Hello everybody and welcome back to more Final Fantasy XIV. This time we're getting to the good stuff. That's right. Today we'll be starting the first part of SHADOWBRINGERS, the expansion that everyone and their mother has more or less kind of told me, hey Vel, this is the good stuff. This is the stuff that you paid for. So without further ado, let's go ahead and continue right where we left off. So as a quick recap of the events that happened last time, one by one, each of our Scion friends, from Alizé to Urianger, Y'shtola, and Thancred, as well as Alphino, have all fallen into a deep slumber that we seem to not be able to wake them up from. Incurable even, some might say. And all of this, right as the Garlean Empire is deciding to strike back at Alamigo and possibly take it back for the sake of whatever their heinous plans may be. But amidst all of this, we are being called to another plane of existence. We are being summoned to another place. So without further ado, let's pick up right where we left off and see what SHADOWBRINGERS has in store for us. I've already been told by a few friends, expect some feels pretty early on, so well, let's see. I hope I'm prepared for what's to come. I want to say I am, but, well, you never know. But regardless, let's go ahead and get started. The Syracuse Trench. Good news, Vel. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Then we better go and give him a hand. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is the mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. Yes. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. I hear that theme, and I'm just like, hell yeah, dude, let's go! Alright. But yeah, you may notice, the slab of metal on my back is, a new thingy. I may have done some grinding off stream. I finally got this, and I've been wanting this for a while, thanks to some friends that finally helped me get it. But yee, me happy. We're not getting any game sound? Damn it! What a terrible start for the stream! Anyways, yeah. I got a thingy. But yeah. I had this muted on my part. My bad. What a terrible start to the stream. I hope this isn't a foreboding sign of things to come. It's like, man, were you there for Vel's stream where his sound wasn't on? No, because his sound wasn't on. I don't come here to watch such low quality garbage. Heading to the survey site, sir. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Let's go to the survey site. Whoa. Let's talk to some of the folks first. Bell, the search continues, but I have no doubt we'll find this beacon of yours. The air here weighs heavily upon me. 'Tis little wonder, I suppose, when standing in the shadow of such an imposing structure. That towering edifice is the outer wall of the Crystal Tower's foundation, the Labyrinth of the Ancients to be precise. Wait. That? Jeez. Momo Omega showed back up the teachers about the cosmos? The Archons need our help. Next to that, even matters of the heart don't seem to matter. Alright, well, let's talk to Jataru and see what's what. And then they spoke, and they spoke, and they spoke.
Look how many people there are.
Yeah.
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Hey, Biggs.
Biggs! Wedge!
Hello!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Yeah, because the mysterious voice last time told us that to look for a beacon at the base of the Syracuse Tower.
I'm not seeing anything out here.
Sorry, look at the base of the Crystal Tower. My bad. Syracuse is something else.
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
Hagrid?
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Huh? Hey, guys, I think I found the beacon.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Oh.
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice.
Okay, well, I guess we're going.
Contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Yeah?
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. find our friends and bring them home.
I'm hoping we're okay. Oh. Why was the beacon an hour? Yeah, that's a good point. Whoa. The hell?
Do not look at
No, don't do that to me, please.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
spirited accounts of these comes welcome.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Oh. Ah, jeez. Minfilia?
Your time has not yet come.
Red Mages 1 DP. Whoa, that's a lot of brightness. Oh my god. Huh? Wait a minute. That's good old what's his face. Someone mistook the term oversaturation. Who could it be? It's the Warrior of Darkness. But also, holy crap. Oh, that light is blinding. Holy shit.
From endless dreams I awake.
What, that loser?
Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Chocobo. If you hear whispers they're dying, what? No, I hope not. Yeah, I vibe with this place. Hello, person. Hey, wait a minute.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Is this... What do you mean this time of night? Bright as fuck outside.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time.
And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, yet he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
So it's just perpetually bright out.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
No thanks, I don't drink.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby.
Last thing you need is a drunk dark night.
Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around.
Not right now, not allowed to drink in Hero. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Crystarium? Oh. Sorry about that. Nightbot's acting all weird.
Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
I appreciate it though, Raibani. I gotta modify Raibani a little Nightbot a little bit because Nightbot's being stupid, but I appreciate it.
The one true struggle.
Shadowbringers. Oh, this is just... Well then... If I already wasn't gonna love the music, this being the overworld theme is kind of incredible. I've been listening to this song non-stop since I stopped playing Stormblood. Oh my goodness, I'm already super immersed in this. Alright, well, let's make our way to the Crystarium then. Hold on. Yeah, we're headed the right way. Goodness gracious, though. Yeah, no, this area looks... It's like... Knowing the context of why this area is like this, at least I think I know, it's almost like it's supposed to be nighttime. It's like depressing. Oh, well, we're here.
Halt.
Huh? Another bunny?
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Okay.
From where do you hail? From
where do I hail? I hail from Limsa Lominsa. That's where I'm from.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists.
What do you mean?
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Whoa. Oh.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
Oh.
Everything all right, Captain?
Who are you?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
You, Mr. Man, you're the one that called out to me.
But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
I'm sure it will. Also, you're taller than me.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Okay. Your face looks kind of familiar. How does it feel, Vel? Oh, chill! No!
Before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you
Hold
for
on.
answering my summons.
I gotta stop Nightbot from being stupid.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief.
Well, that's good.
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact.
Huh.
As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
It should be good now. Just to help. There we go. Alright, hold on. Are the other Scions here? Wait, do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused? I think my first concern should be my friends.
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above.
Okay. Yeah, real quick question. Why did you need to bring all my friends here? Why couldn't it just be me?
The world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost.
Oh.
And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the First from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
Oh.
And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the First, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
Okay.
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Sure. I should probably still ask though, hey, what about my friends? What about my friendos? Whoa. They can take care of themselves? I hope so. I can certainly appreciate the purple trees. Whoa.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion.
The Crystarium exists since
Stone
1.0?
today,
What?
The town itself a symbol. A monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Norvant, the Crystarium. Technically, it was a town created as a beta showcase. Oh, I see. Whoa. Hang on, just for showcase sake. I'll have this running for a little bit. Whoa. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Don't you just love the burning sky? Ooh. Oh, and I immediately get the Shadowbringers Orchestrion roll. Awesome. And White Oak Weapon Coffer. Okay. There is where you would originally find the legendary polygonal grapes. What? No way. You said originally, so I'm assuming you don't find them here anymore. I'm assuming not, right? Because I've seen those. Wait. Okay, no. The grapes are still there, they're just more high poly. Where are the grapes? Oh, there they are. I can kind of see it. I can kind of see how they popped and Walker. Ah, I see. Well, they've certainly got their priorities straight. It was also featured in FF14 1.0 showcase. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. All right, well, let's talk to the Crystal Exarch. Oh wait, let me actually see what I got. Deep gold claymore. Hold on. Ooh. I kind of like this. Though obviously, nothing beats Cronus Lux. All right, let me turn off my, 1 second, let me turn off my, there we go. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation will be more meaningful were you to first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. I'm assuming that's an aetheryte. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the aetheryte, a convenience which I'm sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of any summoning spell, you should, in theory, be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail to find a connection within the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. Let's head out to left, Crystal and Mean. This is where you'll find our collective crafters and gatherers, as well as the spokeswoman Catless, one of the people I should like you to meet. Leave? Another is Morin. To reach him in his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps, take the exit on the left, and simply continue straight along down until you come up to large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is found to be in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetherite Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Ha 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 ha! Crystal clear. Very good. I concede the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn the twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be finding the right way to approach citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Oh! When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard in the center of town. Until then, alright, later, dude. I love this quest theme. Alright, so let's have a look around. You know, I find that interesting. It's like, yeah, we know the Crystal Exarch isn't exactly from here, but we can't talk about it. That's interesting. Anyways, ooh. Oh wait, I'm assuming I gotta attune to the big one first before I get to the small ones. Oh hey, Dev. Alright, so there's that. And now let's go after some of the smaller ones. Yeah, no, but this whole area is very interesting looking. I'll be curious to know some of the deeper lore behind this. Also, Malja here. We got hunt boards. Aldequin. Let's go down here first. Can't go there. A Whispering Gallery. Yeah, the locales here are very interesting so far. I mean, I say locales. Big purple trees that I'm immediately down. If you needed some more questions, just hit me up. Oh no, yeah, obviously, I'll be more interested to explore this kind of at like my own pace, and obviously like asking my own questions kind of when appropriate. But obviously, just generally try to keep things nice and spoiler free, and like generally pretty vague as well. Well, go through the big door. I know, I'm exploring. I'm exploring. The closest thing this kind of place reminds me of, admittedly, is a little bit of Limsa, but admittedly, that's very surface level. This honestly kind of reminds me of the Rising Stones with like its interiors. Oh. We got spiral staircases. Holy crap. The Rising Stones, interesting. Yeah. Ooh. That's a lot of knowledge. I'm sure Urianger would be right at home here. Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with your civic roles, you see, and well, what I meant to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Nerd. Librarian Morin at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all matter of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve that wisdom that survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? I'm actually just here to say hello to you. Oh, so you've been interested in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something more visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Don't worry, this one has the pretty pictures on it. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. Alright, bye-bye. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light, She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay. That would be Nymphilia. Thus was Norvant, and Norvant alone, spared the fate of erasure. The wait! 100 years ago? Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvant's sky. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Oh, excuse me. I don't mean to yawn. Jeez, I'm sorry. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for I mean, apparently a children's book is putting me to sleep. or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I shall be glad of the company. Talking about the flood of light. Interesting. So, if that was 100 years ago, to them, how long have Thancred, Vistola, Orianger, Alphino, and Alizé been here? Because I'm assuming it hasn't been too terribly long since the events of post Heavensward. They could all be pensioners by now. Hey look, it's old man Alphino. Alphino might have a beard. But it's one of those beards that you can just rip off for a gag. Okay, and I already tuned to that one. What do you think is more boring than trying to read a children's book? Maybe Alphino is like Estinian now? Alright, well, let's go around this way. To the other place that we're supposed to go to. The Baldequin. Bald. Alphino looks like Grandpa Louis Soir. Alizé must be taller than you now? Damn. Younger sister no more. Damn. It's Catless. Wait, I'm free. Oh, chill. Stuck at Nightbot. Yeah, I disabled some of the Nightbot stuff. Anyways, rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll be all handed to you on a plate like those Almoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some of the folks I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? I'm a friend of the Exarchs. One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started growing up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he, and you, wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you want to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit me once you've had the chance to settle in. I am garbage at crafting. Don't worry about it. Just ask for Catless, and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of our city greased and turning. So, I do find it interesting that the way they explain it is like, oh no, yeah, the Crystal Exarch, he's like about 100 years old, but he doesn't seem to really age all that much, which almost makes me think, do people from the source not age the same way as the regular people here, as the people from the first? Wait, hold on. Are you kidding me? They have this whole area back here, but I can't go because of some stupid boxes. It's funny. Alright, well, let's go to the other area now. I mean, you won't really know unless the Scions have aged normally. That's the thing, right? Like, we'll have to wait and see. Now, our next place of interest would be to that way. Ooh. What's over here? I need to see Urion's show with the handlebar mustache. That'd be funny as hell. But what if I woke up nude in that forest? I'd be scared. Because that's happened to Thancred. He took a trip in the live stream and respawned without clothes. What's over here? Catenaries. Oh, Vegeta's mustache from GT. Ugh. I'd rather not. Música Universalis. I know they want me to say musica. I'm not. Bragi. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Oh, it's a cat man. Welcome. My name is Bragi, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for V's such as yourself. V's? Vieras, I am assuming. For V's such as yourself, so finding something your size shouldn't be a problem. I'm sorry, did you say V's? Something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a hume. It's a humie. The tall one is an elf. An elf. That sturdy one over there is a Galchan. Is it? Oh. They go by different naming conventions here. And then you have the large scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zun. Which apparently is not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as the Exarchs, huh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest thing. Years! But not to worry, should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Well, thank you! Interesting, though. Yeah, no, the flow of time here seems to be way different. Oh, wait. Is that... That would be up top, probably. Pendants and a Morrow launch. Well, I'll go there later. Yeah, no, years have been mentioned now. So now it's like, oh no, our friends have been around for years, apparently. Going to the reflection where the Elizans are short. Could you imagine? Oh my god, it's short Amaric. Sorry, that one was the 13th? No! I can't believe it. We lost the one where the fucking elves were short. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of the world and its people? Oh, that's cursed. A reflection where the Lalafell are tall. Since where everything is like the source, but everyone is a Lalafell. Oh no. With seeming difference in time, things could be worse. You could have ended up coming here by reverted to a kid for marketing reasons. Yeah, it's a good thing that didn't happen. Yes, it seems you were treated to the most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is in fact the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. What? It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing, and although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Is Shadowbringer an isekai? Unironically, I feel like it is. Deep gold, curious, offending. Wait, don't I already have that? Yes, I do. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explain what has befallen your comrades. There is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my... That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters. However, I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. The tower's gate lies open then. Oh yeah. Graha locked himself in the tower. Huh? You found no such a... What did you do to my boy Graha? No! Come back here! What did you do to my feisty cat boy? Greetings, sir. The Exarch awaits you within. Yep, let's enter the Crystal Tower. But yeah, no, interesting that we can just throw open the gates to the Crystal Tower. Whoa. Definitely, made the place more homey.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
Of course.
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions.
Yes.
To put it simply, they are here in the first.
Okay, good.
Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
That's,
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
No, I'm gonna be concerned.
As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told.
What?
Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year.
Holy shit.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
Oh, so that's...
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
What have they been doing this whole time? Well, no, the more important question is, can we send them back? If they're not supposed to be here, period, and...
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes.
Oh.
Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Me? No way!
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
For the moment.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
At that time I got reincarnated as a Banui Bui. I just find it all very interesting that... So Alphino and Alisaie have been here for about a year. Alisaie a little shorter than that, since she passed out, quote unquote, a lot later than Alphino did. But Alphino has been here for a year. Y'shtola and Urianger have been here for 3 years, and Thancred for a whole 5. And they are not able to freely go back, whereas we are. That's interesting. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Can I? I was hoping I could ride my bike. Thancred spent 2 whole years without you or his friends. Yeah, I can't imagine what that would do to him. I mean, again, I just hope they're all okay. Like, seemingly, they seem to be doing this out of, we have to save him kind of thing, right? Without any kind of, like, regard for themselves, but, like, we still need y'all.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Okay, good.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Oh? Credits will do fine. Oh, tombstones! Yeah, wait a minute! Oh no! The amount of tombstones that I had to...
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld.
Sorry, I like the dejection of my character. It's like...
Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
I think this expression also generally fits what's going on right here. The hell am I looking at?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
Sure, small winged creature.
Traveler, did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
I think so. Am I missing any internal organs?
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
I'd rather not be anybody's Snay Yak. Oh no, she's Scottish? Dearest sapling.
'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling.
Oh my god.
Come then, make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Yes, Pixie.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Oh, that'd be good. Send a message to Tataru. She'll want to know that I'm here safe.
Consider it done.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo...
Befell, you like it when I do it.
And seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
That means pixies can travel through the rift? I mean, I guess so. You can now delivering Moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. Nice! And oh, I think this is the last one that I haven't attuned myself to. Yep. Actually, never mind. That's not the last one. This implies retainers are property? Yes. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene at the Ocular anon. I believe that covers all the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Vel. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Huh. What the?
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
Hi, man. What's up with you? Warrior of darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
That was what I called myself in your world. The warrior of darkness.
Oh no!
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused
My real
the
name
flood.
is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source of Daft when looking back. Okay, yeah. His name is Ardbert.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their God's damned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away.
Oh.
Leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
From what I've gleaned, about 100 years.
100 years. 100 long years.
That's right, you're dead, technically.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Crystal Exarch man called me. My friends are here.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it.
Okay, man.
Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that.
I get you, man. You've been...
Fate has brought me to you. The one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me. Then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Interesting. Starting to feel bad for him? Yeah, kinda. Also, stream is kind of shitting itself here. Give me a second. Stream is kind of dying there. Don't know what's going on. But I'll just keep it running and just let it kind of correct itself. Alright. Alright, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the stream, but because this will be uploaded as a VOD later, if it does mess up, then no worries, I'll just re-upload it as a VOD if need be, but we're gonna keep going. So let's speak with the Crystal Exarch and the Ocular now. But yeah, no, I mean, I do feel bad for him, but at the same time, it's like, I don't have enough context for what's going on here just yet. I absolutely love Ardward, and I really hope you will too. Genuinely my second favorite character in the whole game. Yeah, he definitely seems like a bit of a tragedy. Admittedly, I felt bad calling him a loser around this point. Yeah, no, poor guy just can't catch a break. Also, yeah, again, pardon if the stream is like dying. I legit don't know what's causing that. Here, let me quickly double check. Yeah, no, the stream seems to be dipping quite a bit. Give me a second. Alright, there we go. Yeah. I legit don't know what's up with the stream. I'm just gonna keep it going, and obviously I'll re-upload it later as a VOD if need be. Hello, Crystal Exarch.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
I was visited by a ghost. Had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know.
I just like that.
Now,
I didn't know that room was haunted. I'm so sorry. A map.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
Okay.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your stone
One
is
sec, guys.
stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armareng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant...
Alamigo is underwater. Damn, that sucks.
In contrast to her brother,
Or at least their version of Alamigo.
energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Also, the connection problem should be fixed here shortly. Also, I'll likely still re-upload this as a VOD just for much smoother watching experience. But yeah.
Will it be Calicia or Armareng? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred.
Nope.
He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of sin-eaters.
Oh, cool.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Norvant is basically Eorzea light mode gone wrong. Norvant is what happens when you turn on Discord light mode. Alright, let's see. Wait a minute. With Alphino. So let's start with the search of Alize then. Ready to depart for Amareng. Alize will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. It was right after we got a huge battle done, my dude. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of the merchant caravan. There are a few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. And let's actually go ahead and is Alphino wearing something different? As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's the letter of introduction, presented to Zemjamai and the master of beasts at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Right, well, let's go and find Alize first. Because for me personally, Stormblood did a really good job of endearing me to Alize. So first and foremost... Oh, I haven't actually attuned myself there yet. Alright. Let's go up here. There's the Aethernet, and I'm assuming this will likely be the last one. I know I said that before, but this time I'm gonna be right. Haha, I was right. I went Alfie first because of friend recommendations. I hope you're ready for real Shadowbringer storytelling. Oh boy. If you come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Oh, a friend of the Exarch, hoping to meet someone in Amarang, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for the outpost, for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. You can now travel to Amarang. Speak with a adroit Amaro tamer to fight in the desert. You can also use your Aether Compass to assist with locating Aether currents in new regions. Under collection? Yes, I know. It's funny, you didn't get that reminder for Stormblood, I don't think.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Amarang meant majestic land in the language of his people.
Whoa, that's a bird.
And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
This music is really fucking good. Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the cold never fails. Oh, it's cold here. Wait, the glorious wastes of Old Da? Wait, what? I come here, the cold never fails to catch me off guard. The sky may be as bright as in the scorching hours of the day, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter was said to take you in, to the inn at the journey's head, which is where the Alizé friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop at Mordsuk to break up the trek, allowing me to attend some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. This is a reflection of Old Da, at least where... Oh. Oh. Look at your map, you can see it and it lines up. Hang on. I'll probably get a better look at it later. All right, well, let's engage with battles. Hold on. Buddy, what is this battle music? I fucking love it. Oh, that sounds so good! Oh, I'm a happy Bonui. That's a big old cactuar. I bet you want to go. Well, won't you miss Garlean Empire OST remix? No. Stop here for a moment. This is your first visit to Amareng, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. On what? They built them big, didn't they? That's Kast Sharl, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabathareng. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say it was once one of Norvant's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabathareng's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even the hulking great fortress has become little more than a Mara roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mord Sook. Let's press on, shall we? Hence my use of... Yeah, I can definitely see what you mean now. Wastes. The wastes of Ul'dah. Or what could have been Ul'dah, yeah. Very tragic, all of this is. Basically exploring an alternate reality where a lot of the places that we've become so familiar with have just gone to the wayside or absolutely devastated by an overwhelming force. It's kind of sad. Wait, 73 yalms to the north? Northeast. Probably somewhere around here that I missed. Northwest. Aha! I'm not that far ahead of you, by the way. Beat the first dungeon myself last night and I'm already depressed. Oh, man. Alright, well, let's get going and see what awaits us. I only hope that Alize is about as happy as we are to see her as she is us. Dude! It's a battle theme! You don't have to go that hard! I love being in post-dawn trail to know every story, but know exactly when you will cry. Oh man, I'm really in for it then, huh? Like, I'll be real, this music is already very much selling me on a tone of what the game is trying to go for. Isn't it kinda tragic that all this is like this? Here we are, Mordsuk, by the Busted Shadow. I love this town. Mordsuk, not just full of Mord, but Humies. Right. But Humies and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if diverse. Oh, have you met the Amord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. So familiar yet so... Exactly. That's what this feels like. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. Or Gengen, I'm assuming. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. I see an Aetheryte. Fell about to meet the best character? Gingin! Wait a minute. Huh? Goblin! Or kobolds, actually. Alright, well, let's attune to the Aetheryte first. Alright. Save all random question totally unrelated, but would you eat worms? Would I eat worms? It's not the weirdest thing I've eaten. It's him! That's a kobold! So this is a Mord.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsuk.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare.
Rare?
As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mordsuk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mords do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
Fair enough.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
Okay.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Oh, you're right. That was a diss at Ul'dah.
Says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A verbal gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Huh? Huh?
Real verbal gold?
Uh-oh. You have alerted the horde. Oh, shit.
Here, newcomer. Crack your coin purse with me.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Time to crack your coin purse, buddy, man. No, I'm broke.
Look. You buy.
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
I'll do you one better. I'll eat for 6. Old Da, the giant sprawling enterprise with no generosity to share. Morg Sook, the shambling market town with room to spare. Yeah, it's a very nice parallel. Ooh, wait a minute. Look at him, he's blue. Welcome to Ronron's, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? What? Browse the wares. Frog on a stick. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Spear them with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. And what's this? That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on a chilly desert nights. So that one already has my interest. What are these tortilla things? It's bread? I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside, keeps you going in the heat. And what dare be these worms? Everyone's favorite, plump white worm slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want to eat any other treat. Delish fish. They all look tasty, yes? Which to choose, which to choose? I'll take... You know what? We're new here. So far, the world has been a very weird place. I say we eat the worms. Too good to resist, eh? That's what I would have chosen. You have the gold? Yep, here you go. Nice, 15 jars. 15 jars? Alright, well, let's see if I don't die before this. Oh, it was awful. No. Every last mouthful. I gotta do it. You liar! When it happens, I want to belly. A new legend is ported Motsuki. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Chen and Gen will be pleased that you honored ours. Look, as long as I don't have to eat another worm, I'll be fine. Keeping the merchandise down, yes, no returns. Okay. Well, that was fun. Now I feel like I'm about to puke. We'll always welcome Lord Sook. If you need anything, I'm Orang. We're here to provide. Well, you're the tank. I can handle it. That's right. I can't handle it. I'm pretty sure I took the cactus bread. Would actually love to try cactus someday. I've had it. It's nice and squishy, but if you grill it, it has like a nice little texture to it. I kind of like it. You have courage, my friend. Run's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. All right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delay our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mortsuk. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have the receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. I'll go and take care of some last minute haggling then. See you in a bit. Colin ate the wrong scrummy meal. I know, right? Alright. Wait, hold on. Let me... In collectibles. Table cactus, thon, iron ore, thol. For sale. My bad. Oh, wait. I have to find the specific NPCs. 1 second. So hold on. From thon, thol, and Momo. Let's go look around. Ah, I see. So I guess good. I can stop thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly purchase. And this is from Momo. Hey, no touching. That merchant has spoken for. You couldn't possibly come up with a better offer. You see, I'm here to collect. Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling us into a higher bidder. Oh, no. All right, and the last one should be over there. From Tholthol. It's my main man, Tholthol. What kind of ore was it again? Iron ore. Wait, what? That would explain the box I have here. Wait, what the hell? All right, 1 second. Talk back to Castard. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Yes, sir. Good work. Quick work, too, considering you've not set foot in this place before. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you have to sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, it feels like an age since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen. Tesleen? And it's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alize. I'm supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alize has told me so much about you. You're Vel, aren't you? I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alize quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Vel's guide, Castard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of the Amareng, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Sure. Alright, let's go. Alize has been desperate to see you, Vel, so let's get there sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge and then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Let's go! I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? More than ready. Let's do it. Go. And then don't worry, Tesleen, I gotcha. Here we go. Sorry there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alize was strong, but in her mind, she was never... now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait for here so you can fight without any distractions. Okay. I will end you. I'm doing it. I'm beating these guys up. You would think with how much darkness enemy energy I'm like hitting these guys with, they would just like dissipate. Also, when you get to it, pay attention to the Sin Eater's names. Wait, what? Alright. So back to Tesleen. No, you stupid sand mole, leave me alone. We're good to go, Tesleen. Wait. Twitch. The enemies largely just seem to be variations of stuff we've already seen, though. Like, the sand moles are new, at least I think. But yeah, no, the music is good. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here, frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Whee! Oh. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow. But first let's head inside, shall we? Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alizé arrived. It's not much, but it's a home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alizé who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. Sorry, knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alizé give you the full explanation. Sure. Where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She's usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out at the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. I've made it to this place. And now I gotta go look for Alizé. Wilford? Interesting. The hell? What in the hell am I looking at? That's certainly ominous. Also, yeah, no, excuse me. Oh, fuck you, it's not coming out. Fucking hell. I gotta sneeze, but it's not coming out. Alright, whatever. I was gonna say, the architecture here definitely reminds me of Alamigo. Alizé is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look about the right size. Northwest. West. Let's take care of these Zambos first. All right. Small footprints. Curve around to the west. Gotta take care of these Zambos. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed... Oh, what the?
Get back here!
Oh, hey, Alize!
Is that... It can't be.
Impressive!
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about.
Okay.
I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
Hmm?
How are you?
Man, Alize, it's been a whole day since I last saw you.
We've fought them to a standstill then.
Mm-hmm.
The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing
You
for sure
duds
how
who
fast
this?
time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where 1 would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation.
Yeah?
As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters.
Don't worry, time is basically standing still in the source, Alize. Well, that's good to know.
That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
Those being the Sin Eaters.
Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing with
Angel zombies, yeah, basically.
But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and
Oh.
triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eater's victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
And there's just no cure for them. Excuse me, lizard man. I'm having a heart-to-heart with my friend. I don't care if you're an ancient lizard or not, you're dead now. It's just a matter of time, more for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it served me well in its training ground. Tesleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish with my patrol, of course. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your aether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous, back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Let's do it! Let's kill some fucking Sin Eaters! How long are you going today? I'll be going for a bit longer. The goal is to also meet with Alpha now and at least clear the first dungeon. So I'll still be going for a decent bit. There we go. Yeah, the music, the battle music is fucking amazing so far. Out of 10 more hours? No! Ancient Lizard. Alright, Lizard, you want to fight? Hold on. Okay, nothing here. Stupid sand mole, get out of here! God damn it, leave me alone! Jesus Christ. Surveying. Aha! Come here. Hold on, let me pay attention to some of the attack names here. Because I noticed that big AoE he did on me was called Tender Love or some shit. Yeah, watch. Tender Love. Interesting. It's the light veil, your beloved light. Yeah, I'm definitely noticing a pattern here. Also, hey, Alize. How did you fare? I killed so many Sin Eaters. So many dudes. I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually these lesser Sin Eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful Sin Eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to call their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tess Lane, shall we? Alize tells me you helped out on a patrol. You have our thanks. And my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you have found each other. You have no idea how badly Alize has missed your company. Everything is always, if Vel were here, he would... That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Vel's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation, it's really something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets just as you do. Sure, people love me. Wait. Oh, I was supposed to... Where did that treasure coffer go? Hang on a minute. There we go. Purchase of fruit. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still wanting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alize? What? And twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. I could do with the hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alize. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pawnee, Todden, and Hollerick. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Hello, Pawnee. Pawneel. Hello. Thank you. Hello, Todden. You notice the tension in his face eased slightly. Okay. Utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. Or something akin to plaster. Hey guys? You've seen to the patients. How were they? Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy seeing you. I'm concerned about Hollerick, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to that discussion, to have that discussion then. I was going to take Vel to Mordsuk if you have errands that need if you have errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Castard's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come on, come then, Val. There's something I want you to see right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. Okay. Oh. Let's talk to Mr. Man. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron's wares. Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. I've never seen a Mord merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. Ahem, the worms if you please. Only the best regulars for you. Come again, my friends. Alize eats worms. Can't believe it. So now we gotta go to the view where she wanted us to go initially. We bought them. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, all right? Only this once. Never fails, shall we? It never fails. Tataru's going to end your life for this?
Look, Over there, where the wall is broken.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit.
Oh.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn.
Damn.
Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Yes.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
Yeah, no, I can imagine that this is just a very depressing very depressing world to be in, given that why bother fighting when you'll just become the thing that you're trying to destroy, essentially. It's really fucked. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Orianja's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice, that the nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others when a person becomes an eater. The pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It is that way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Oh man, yeah, this is getting real heavy, real hard. Real heavy, real fast, I meant. I said hard, and that's not what I meant. Also, I'm assuming, hold on, to the west. We'll get that later, but I probably should go ahead and pick up. The same fate befell the 13th, yeah. Wait, I saw that quest sync stuff. What was that about? Oh wait, first and foremost, yes, set my home point from this. Yeah, please. Just imagine how many suffered a similar fate, a similar situation before the end. Yeah. 13th is uber dead, whereas this is sort of like a finger alive. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, hey, Stunt. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find the nectarine? Yep, it's right here. Thank you. Alize's explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though, if this time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Well, nothing's going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew. I feel like tragedy is about to happen. I can feel it.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You needn't have gone to the trouble.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable.
Oh,
to
shit.
receive the mercy of
Sounds
a
like being a
painless death.
Sonic man.
When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Yeah, darkness doesn't seem to have the same connotations as in the source.
They're coming.
Oh.
Desleen!
Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Oh boy. Now, I feel like it would be something harrowing to imagine the idea of closing your eyes and then still seeing nothing but light. He's wandering out there alone. All signs search any idea where he might be headed. No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients suddenly are so agitated they can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the end. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. It's alright. Jeez. I'll cover the north and the west then. You take everything from here to the south. Did you hear the overworld theme? Yes, I did. The overworld theme sounds really good. For that map? I believe so. I did that map first. Oh wait, if you're talking about Alphino's location, no, I'm doing Alizé's first. Fate joined. Bonus. Not right now. The west. I'll keep that in mind. Oh wait. Where am I going? Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Work to live, live to work. This is an Aether Current quest. Ah, well, fuck it. You know what? I'm already here. Let's go ahead and do the Aether Current quest. Born to do MSQ. Stuck doing side quests. Search the nooks, search the crannies, search high and search high, search low. Oh, sorry, I did not see you there. Are you lost? Also, I hope you guys didn't hear that Steam notification, because that should not have come through if it did. Weird. Yeah, that's part of. I'm not sure if I can disable that entirely. Give me a sec. I don't even know why that overlaid. Whatever. Let me actually close myself out of Steam real quick. Just real quick, friends in chat. Turn myself offline. There you go. And now you won't hear it. That will not do. No. I will stop, but not yet. I need to show something for my efforts. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. You came here to tell me to stop, but I refuse. Your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. If you help me find shinies, my job will be over, your job will be over, and I can rest. Simple, yes? Look under the rubble and find wherever there is to be found. Maybe it will look valuable, maybe not. Alright, well, Gungun, I will come back to you later, buddy. I gotta go back and find a lost child. Hang on a minute. You see no sign of Halric. Maybe he went further to the west. You scan your surroundings in search of Halric and suddenly find yourself under attack. What? Oh shit! Continue. Hold on. I hope that wasn't Halric. Scent spotted. Scent Sin Eater confirmed. No, it wasn't. Okay, no, it wasn't. Alright.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
I'm gonna go ahead and hide chat for a little bit. Uh-oh.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it! There it is!
Uh-oh.
Is that... Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Halric!
We have to run!
Tesleen! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
What the hell? Oh my fucking god.
No, 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 no!
Oh. Well, that was nice and traumatizing. Alright, let me pull chat back up. 1 second. Holy fuck. It's all nice and disturbing. Can't be the shoulder to lean on, not like this. Welcome to Shadowbringers, yeah? Here, that it would be no pain. All people in the world to suffer such a fate. Yeah, she wasn't fucking kidding when she said that it was like excruciatingly painful. Jesus. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us. Yeah? So I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I don't have words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial, and she cared about that sort of thing, about giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Yeah, because the whole thing with, like, Sin Eaters is they envelop you in light, which means that you just become one of them immediately. You leave nothing behind. Ulrich is responsible. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sun Eaters made their escape. Fun fact, I'm pretty sure that scene was censored with the feathery egg thing. This game really pushes that T rating. Really? I would be curious to see whatever the hell that looked like uncensored, if there is a version of it. I probably need to add an expression to my PNG tuber that is like, is still shocked, but not just back to this. Something like an in-between, but I'll figure that out later. But yeah, no, Alice, are you okay, man? Thank you, what you're doing, it means a lot to them, to me. Sorry to interrupt, we realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Ulrich. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? It wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow, and I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Ulrich back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. Alright, no worries, Ray Bonnie. Hope to see you soon, man. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halrick's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, she would have done the same. Farewell, Halrick. Keep Teslane's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if there was only a little, even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use my skills I've gained here to hurt them. Okay. I would say that's a fairly decent start. Nice and depressing. Time to go do Alphanos. Yeah, sounds like it. First and foremost, to Mord's soup. There's the exit. I'll probably have to come back around and do some of the Aether Current stuff. But for now, I'm just going to try to focus mostly on story. Gigantatender. Oh, someone's fighting. I couldn't stay there a moment longer, but I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the end battle against the Blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way, with steel. From Iozia's sword in the darkness to Norvrant's sword in the light. Gods above, it feels like an age ago now. Miss Alizé, is there anything I can get you? Your shift is tomorrow. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Remember to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amareng again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? Question. Should we go talk to the Exarch first? Or should we go get Alphino first? Should we do Alphino? You have the quest already? Yeah, I do. I think you need to do both to progress the story. Let me guess. This is the whatchamacallit, the landmarks thing. You need Alphino to progress? Alright then, let's go find Alphino then. Alphino... Search of Alphino's down here. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Signed by the Exarch, no less. Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Kalusia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp. Amaro are often used for travel then. And there I was expecting a chocobo. A chocobo? Do you hail from one of Norvont's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like that grey fellow there are far more commonly used. Seeing as you are plainly accustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I'll accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zun worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me, ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. Okay? So that would be over there. Yes.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air.
Oh, this...
And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
This is Limsa. Yeah, this is alternate Limsa. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kalusia. Should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. Lanosia, you mean? Yeah, that's what I meant. And the native... oh yeah. It's the people you should be wary of. Hold on a minute. Gosh, imagine how much sunscreen everyone needs in this world. I'm saying, though, just constant daytime. The indulgent city of Limsa Lomensa. Spy you that city in the distance. That is Elmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Elmorian elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. but to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Elmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually oh my god! Oh, there's the yawn. No. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name Ivor. Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme, and that will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should do enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return. Get some coffee? Nah, not right now. Something I did notice, by the way, base game seems to be the only version of the game that has different area battle themes depending on which area you're in. Like the Old Dawn battle theme is different than the Limson battle theme, and that's different from the Gridanian battle theme, and that one's different from the Karthus battle theme. But starting with Heavensward, they all kind of just have one battle theme, which I think it's good. Just variety would be nice, especially with like Stormbloods. What are you after? Fish? Crab? Think I got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you have a taste for him. Wait, we're giving him catnip. I just noticed. We're giving him catnip. Ooh, I do love a bit of thyme. Thyme? Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphino. Hey, I know the one. One young champion of the downtrodden. Almost richer than all the Norvant put together. But it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to help others stand out all more. I can answer to guess to where he is now. Get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphino joins you. Okay. Let's go. Hello. I would like one of your finest drinks, please. Person's tag. The fuck? This is your first time in a tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What will you be having? Give me your finest cup of water. I'll be paying with this gill. Well now, those are exotic. Where'd you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I have no doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately Of course. Go do some extermination work for me, and then I'll let you have your water. In places like this, the ale would usually be better for you. You know, fair enough. This game finds every way to make kill worthless. Blighted crop. Eats the grapes. Here we go. Barred door. They will give you a homeless man begging for gil, and you try to give him a piece and be like, oh no, I can't take your money, but if you were to find my great-grandpa's treasure, I'd be set. And the treasures were 2 gil. Jeez. Hello? Maybe we need to knock louder. Here, let me use my sword. Hello? Burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Okay. Could just be a moose. I still think Gil is just a worldwide scam to keep adventurers adventuring. That'd be genuinely funny if true, where you find out nobody else uses Gil, it's just the Adventurers Guild. Welcome back, dear. What did the get-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Well... gone. Must have to join the rest of the hopefuls. I wouldn't say that. In Gate Town, outside Elmore, you don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take your seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. I want the blue stuff.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Hi, best friend.
'Tis good to see you, my friend.
Oh, he sounds so emotional.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, wow, Finno, you really are a dear. Well,
What an annoying
I
voice.
best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
I was more worried about you.
Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Good to see you, Albedo. The fuck?
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
Yes.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Oh. Yeah.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped, but so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin-Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
You know it.
And so we take to the road once more.
Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna sit back down. I'm gonna go to sleep. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. Alright, hold on. It's the south. The bright cliff. Well, what separates this cliff from any other cliff? Oh, it looks like Pride Rock. Oh, how interesting. It's the frog enemies, but now they're iguanas. Well, they're like chameleons than anything. Elysia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. Uh-oh. Wow, dude, Pride Rock! Oh shit. Come on! My poor heart. Thank you, young sir. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside the Yulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies will welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's not to be had here but cobwebs and memories. This as my lady says. Not my lady. This as the lady says. Many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. You know, it's funny. It's almost kind of like Ul'dah, but taken to the absolute extreme. Is almost a haven, but as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived, soon we claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time. At least now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. I don't know, this, the fact that it's currently, what, it's almost nighttime? Very depressing. Shadow Fault. Interesting. Gonna just attune here real quick. Wrong way, Phil. I know. I'm just exploring. Northeast. The hell is that? Oh. I see. Yeah. Looks pretty fucking, about what I expected.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Hmm?
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
I can make people disappear, but that's about it.
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
What's going on over there?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
What the hell?
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards.
I can't help but read that as jongler.
Distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu. Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
I see.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Well, she got picked.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you! Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems...
odd, right?
well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Huh? That was weird. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say the policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that... well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. I wonder what meal is made out of? Well, like Roman said there, considering the lack of agriculture, I do have to ask, what exactly are they eating? Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you asked me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gatetown's not much to look at, but at least it's safe, and the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. Tofu, super tofu? I could see it being something like tofu. I suppose trying to survive. Used to be me and a fisherman, but then I got into my head that Yulmore was the place for me. When we're shivering on a boat or stealing fish for a shack, no sir. Wasn't long before I realized my fishing skills weren't exactly in high demand. Still, Gatetown ain't so bad, not once you learn to ignore the smell on your road. Good to go back. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks of meal you realize float in the otherwise plain broth. Pale chunks of meal. Hold on a sec. Gate Town. Gate Town is this haphazard mess of the shacks and lean toes, the result of refugees throwing up shelters as they await their chance to embrace the comforts of Yulmore. Though living conditions can be best described as abysmal, the regular distribution of meal and minimal risk of eater attacks has only seen the population increase over time. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Well, I can't see it, unfortunately. I talked to you in the wrong direction. Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? I doubt it. Is there an NPC I can ask about in regards to meal? Because I'm curious to know what it is. Benoy girl. Nope. Okay. You've seen what Gate Town has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of meal, and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive another way of life. Disprove? It frustrates me, certainly, but that is only part of it, though. The whole situation makes me uneasy. Not that it matters. However unjust the system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it's hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they're all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I'm not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interest of Kaluja's people. Yet I am not so naive as to think that there is some miraculous solution to all this. I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will know for sure. I will not know for sure until I have taken those delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Vel. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the sea surrounding the Island. I was unironically about to say Island. Oh, fuck, stretch. I was unironically about to say Island like a twit. Second, let me stretch real quick. Alright. There's a beach tribe that makes its home in the sea surrounding the island. Theondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagan. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmorian lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Okay, I see where you're coming from. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. I'm glad you realized your mistake. Hold on a minute. Oh, I did not mean to switch to my angry expression. 1 second. I'm gonna close this out. There we go. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Sure, man. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first then, we must pay a visit to Moshe Moa, my supplier in right. Come, it is just northwest of here. Interesting. Wait a minute. To the east. Just gonna get out of my way to get the aether currents. Figure why not. Oh, it was right there and I missed it. Friggin' goblins. No. Now let me attune to this aether current, please. There we go. And there would be another one to the northwest, so just go that way. Alright, so I'm curious now. Northeast. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshe Moa. This is my associate, Vel. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mistel? Oh, Mistel. That's what they call the Mikote. Mistel lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed... Confound it, someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of the town, I shall take the west. Now we just gotta fix your speaking problem, Alphino. You speak all your plans out loud. Oh boy. See you, motherfucker. You have located your quarry. Time to kill. Yep, he's over there. The shoe bill?
There you are.
You have something of ours, buddy.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city.
Mm-hmm. Sure you do.
I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless? I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending.
Yeah, let's do that.
Shall we return to Right then?
Mm-hmm. Let's go back to Right.
Is that... I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Come on, they may need our help.
What could be happening? Time to find out. Oh, I can't swim? Huh. Interesting crab dudes. I'm trying to find the other Aether current that's around here. How's Costa de Salvo? Yeah, no, this was reminding me a lot of Costa. Northeast. Oh, I see it. Hey, look, it's Sonic's giant enemy crab. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Yo, why the fuck am I sitting so gay? Look at the way I'm sitting! I thought for certain I was dead. However, how am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. Uh-oh. Average male Vieira. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a gravesend in Lord Vothry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself and asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamned ocean. From up there? How were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vothry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more I'm determined I am to see what awaits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Oh, way into the city? Alright. Real quick, just for the sake of knowing how far in I'm in. Words fell. Give me a second. Let's see. Let's put that over here. And then a fickle existence is the... Oh, okay, I've still got a decent ways to go then. You are being slowly yassified. I fucking hope not. No, leave me be. You can do it, Velas Fox. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I'm able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to my stomach. But since it's plain to see you've set your minds to it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmorian elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want, and if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I'll give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I can't. I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. Aww. As an artist, that deeply saddens me. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Now, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers for now until my dying day. Damn, man, now I feel sad. Poor guy. They say kindness is his own reward, but Tristel has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill a vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with the brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, why don't you mind taking if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. You know what, Alphino? In these times where you are now accepting commissions, I will be more than happy to be your financial advisor. Yes, Alphino, I will take this role as your assistant. Then it's settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. This is the secret tool. Alphino is taking comms. Yeah, and I'm gonna be at his side to make sure that he doesn't overload himself with work and doesn't burn himself out. I'll be like, okay, Alphino, only accept 4 commissions at a time, and if you can handle those, then maybe you can open up 3 more. Only then. Ah, but you see, Vel, Warrior of Light, I think I can handle maybe 2 or 3 more. No, Alphino. You must only accept the ones that I am allowing you to accept. To make sure he doesn't accept 2 hundo? Yes. I will act as the green wolf to his purple rabbit. The electric bill is 200 short, you gotta do more. No! Jesus Christ. And then you see the... Don't remind me of... Oh! Here they come. You're gonna eat Alpha Note? No! Not yet, anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum. Oh, so he did get welcomed. And now we've replaced for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Oh, flecks of paint, both old and new. A tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the rest. To the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. Damn. Okay. Having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulmore's sweet embrace. Meal. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks there to make our way back. Yeah! We get the mule! But what in the heck is mule? He couldn't have at least drawn a landscape of burning Garlean before his proof. That would have been cool.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Interesting. Very interesting. The fact that it opened up with redemption is beyond us is a interesting choice of words.
In rapture, they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
It's a scrumptious, fluffy, filling treat, much like Colin. Still less degenerate than Limsa. Yeah, I would agree. Welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Moving on along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and we'll head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is on the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. Why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. And before, this is one of those things where it's like, don't you get it? Once you enter, you can't leave. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. My fave Alpha Note line coming up? Oh boy. Let me talk to the people here. Did you need something? Oh, I've lived here for ages. 10 years at least. It was my mother who brought me, though she's dead now, of course. It's funny, I ought to feel sad to think of her, but I don't. I don't feel much of anything anymore, really. I suppose there's not much point to it. I have nothing. Nothing to love, nothing to hope for, so why bother? I know I'll never get up there, to Yulmore proper. I'll live here, stealing their scraps, and then I'll die here. That's all. It's called the Derelicts, after those hulking shipwrecks from the flood, I suppose. Though these days there's nothing in the whole bleeding place that the name doesn't apply to. The buildings, the paths, the people, all forsaken. Just sitting here and waiting to rot. Oh, we survive, I suppose, like maggots in a course, feeding on whatever carrion we scrounge from the city. But live? No. Nice and depressing, isn't it? Very fucking depressing. Most of the wood and iron you see around the derelicts was scavenged from the old sunken ships. Not the finest of materials, but we've managed well enough so far. Oh. I sense parkour areas. Now this is certainly very much living up to the name of derelicts. In fact, I'm almost like I almost want to hear deep bass. I came to Yulmore looking for a better life, but I've never had much talent for any of the things they're seeking up there. I'm a dab hand at rebuilding shacks now, though, if I do say so myself. When they lay, you can bet I'll be the first at those eggs. Oh yes, no more going hungry on the days that they don't come to give us meal. Not for me. Average full up for home. You hanging around here for a free meal? Don't touch the stuff myself. Tastes like rotten socks. Rotten socks, even. If you're here to speak with Hathenbet, mind your manners. I realize he looks like that, but he's an honorable man and I won't see him disrespected. What do you mean? Looks fine. It's like I realize he looks like a fucking bum, but don't let his looks dissuade you. He's a cool dude. He's a skeleton. Imagine she's the only one that disrespects him. Oh, if you need directions, I'm afraid I'm not the best person to ask. I've but recently come here for myself from the Crystarium, though thought I'd see what all the fuss is about. So far I haven't been able to see the so-called gilded paradise of Yulmore, but it's fine. I can be very stubborn when the situation calls it. Man, I relate. Well, let's head back to main area. Oh, this is nice and depressing being here. It's like, man, we made it inside the gates, but now we're not allowed inside. That sucks. Guess we'll just be depressed out here. Come inside, see my dance. It's an experience you won't soon forget. Free of charge, just make sure you tell all your free citizen friends. Well, I'm waiting. Do your dance. $12, $13. Oh dear, you surprised me, and now I've lost count again. I never was good with numbers. Whose idea was it to put me in charge of these supplies? Alright, well, you guys seem like you have your hands full. I think I will make my way out of the derelicts and head towards the City of Splendors on the path to glory. He was the former dancer job mentor before they introduced the role. Really interesting. You've been permitted entry? Well, just be sure to go directly into the Bureau of Immigration once inside. Alright. Wait. This is like one of those goofy Kingdom Hearts doors. It's like a huge ass door, but then they've got like small door over here. New to the city? I can explain how it's laid out if you like. Just imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress? Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. Okay. If you must know, I'm here to register this man as a bonded citizen, and instruct him on the proper manners, of course. I can't have him embarrassing me before my peers. There's the You would think the immigration offices are usually pretty full, but suppose not. Oh, hold on just a second, real quick. Sorry, I saw that the stream was at 4 hours, so I decided to reset my audio interface. Okay, yeah, my audio is a little tiny bit delayed. So let me do... There we go. That should be fixed. Well, they only take in the desirables, remember? Fair enough. I'm Alphino, an artist, and this is Vel, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin with processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of the Lord Vothri, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually. Chinuz and Dulia Shai, a mistil couple whom most refer to as the Shais. Oh, hold on, I noticed my PNG tuber's lagging like a motherfucker. Hold on. There we go. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Yeah, when Tristal said, I owe you my life, those were very poor choice of words around these parts. Yeah, I can tell. Now, a moment please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Alright, whatever you say, man. I'll buy it for now, but I'm skeptical. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. What have we here? Alphino, artist, Vel, artist assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chinuz and Lady Dulia Shai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you the Chai residence before... Oh dear. You smell hideous. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Uh-oh. Proceed directly to the delusory next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourself with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornen, the guard by the stairs, will give you the directions. It's like, damn bitch, do I really smell? I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Can't believe it, we smelly. Alphino the stinky. We're to bathe in here then. Alright, I suppose so. I feel it only appropriate. Damn it. Rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Haha, I am clean! There we go. Yes, have you not bathed yet, Alphino? Oh, perfume. Where the hell's the perfume? Is it in my inventory? Oh! Haha! Congratulations, you've taken your first bath in months of in-game time. Ah, it smells all frilly. I hate it. I hate the smell of stinky perfume. Is it not? That is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would a idiot say? I would have been drying your hair by now. Hang on. Just a quick rinse thing. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering spells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to the new patrons then? Sure. Oh man, but I gotta say, after that shower, I'm feeling especially, I can't keep my eyes open. Alphino had to do an active time maneuver in there. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you not? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine three... So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there like as not. Oh my god, staircase. Whoa. Would this perchance be from the trailer? At least it's not as bad as the Karthus Towers. Agreed. Let's attune. Oh. Wait, what does that say? A nuts board. Excuse me. Sorry. Huh? The hell are you calling a sinner? Okay. Alright, well, let's just keep going up then. Oh wait, I didn't even attune to the fucking aetheryte, did I? The people of the first call themselves sinners because of the sin eaters. Oh. Oh. I see. Alright, well, let's just keep going up. Up until there's no more stairs, apparently. The canopy. The canopy is designed to be a pleasurable space in which free citizens might spend their time, so mind yourself, I will not hesitate to remove you at the first hint of incivility. Special permission. Interesting. Added merchant. Wonders vendor. Hello. Okay. Let's go speak with our new patrons.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you are in search of an artist.
I'm gonna give a hard fucking look at Alphino. What is that voice you're putting on my bro?
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy. That silken hair, those pearly cheeks. Oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Yes, hello.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
Alphino is really selling himself here.
I have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
What if one of the Chayas just goes, yes, that's very nice. Now explain the glowing sword on his back.
Your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content.
Hooray!
Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite
I can see who wears the pants in this relationship. Hush, Deox. Don't call him stinky. Now you have the opportunity to experience Ulmor. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city from top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Oh, okay, so I guess I still can't do that. Alright, hold on. Where am I at quest-wise? Oh boy. We'll see how much longer we go, but the stream's been going for about 4 hours and 25 minutes so far, which is a bit... it's pushing it for how much I want to go for today. Oh, hello there. Frederick Register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Sure, now where could they be? They're around this area. I'm almost inclined to say they would be likely around here. Yep. Whoa! My man, how did you get into the situation? Wicked White, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. Be more careful next time. Hold on. You risk your life for a scrap of cloth. You must think highly of your That cloth must mean something to you. She's my entire world. Without her, I'm nothing. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There's no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has ever been so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deeds, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. He looks like an Alamegan I've seen before. Yeah, I was gonna make the same comparison. He does sort of look like an Alamegan. Namely, though... Yeah, he does kind of look familiar. My attendant told me everything. I'm so grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You value him highly, then. As if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I led without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires the free surrender of the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the... Oh. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live in the life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of our earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on the people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see that the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Well, look. I worked hard for this. It's mine. Okay? It's not ours, it's mine. So as long as we keep that nice and clear. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyways, a lady by the name of Tista B usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Okay then. Let's go talk to Tista B. Very nice place. Oh, that's what this is. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking a sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? Sure. I'm not even gonna ask what the rules are. I'm putting my game face on. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and if I flip 2 of mine... Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Okay, so we're going for totals. He has a 6 and a 3. So what is the likelihood that if I flip, I'm gonna say mine is higher than yours. Hurrah! Usually I concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win and then we'll talk about that favor. Alright. 3 cards for you. Yep. Let's see. So you've got 5 and 8. 5 and 8. That'd be 13. I only have a 4 on me. I'm gonna say low. Okay, so that's... So she, yeah, hers added up to 15. I have 4. And then that's... 2, 3, 4, 7. So that'd be 11. 14. Yes! What am I saying yes for? It's a guessing game. That's all. How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothry was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmorian need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to... Well, that don't sound right. We might get a few words out of Otharn over there. There's a knot that marries some of his voice. Hello, Otharn. What's that? New to Yulmore, you say? Only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a... I don't dance. Dance on the mark on the stage. The mark on the stage. Up there? Alright, fine. I'll hit you with the best jig I've got. I'll hit you with the old... Oh, is that not good? Is it because that's not the right dance? Damn it. Hang on. Ow. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. No thanks. I don't do this. So what was he wanting to ask me? Yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmorian army may be the very essence of a military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's gone his way with the Eaters, you see, turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say that they've become something of an ally to Yulmore, no longer an enemy to be feared. There's still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Toast to Lordfall. I'm more than a little suspect about that particular statement. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told, or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Oh my god, look at him! I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me, that last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? What happened to the painting? Exactly, the lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not... That is to say, as long as you... just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Alright, a blessed instrument is next, so let's see. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress while painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Sure thing, Alfino. It's Chadden. He's here to show us about, talk to us about the PS triple. Hang on a minute. To the lower level. Is there a way to the lower level from here? Ah, there it is. That's the upper level. So where would... Hold on. Okay, so that goes there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was already here. Okay, that door doesn't open. The storage room over there. Hello. What'd you say? Look, I know you like, but whatever you do, don't lock me in here when you leave. I'm gonna do it just to spite you. What? Hello? You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me. Please, I need your help. My throat is... I can't say... Oh. I need you to sneak out the pavilion so I'm with orange. Okay. Did I not already attune to that 8th rate? I guess I did. No, I guess I haven't. Yeah, no, you can't. You need medicines, tonics, potions, these, symptoms, and meal chunks. Cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird, will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? You'd know, of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as Well then, that's rather concerning. Would you like some meal, Vel? No, I wouldn't. Because I think I'm beginning to understand what meal is. Especially given that... That's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trialing by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. Oh. Oh. That's what we're doing, huh? Wait. I feel very uncomfortable with this. You must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them into celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vothry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vothry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called forth to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Truly as a great man, isn't he? Now if you excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown, my precious canary. I do not like this. I do not like this whatsoever. I already have an idea of what they're getting at here. Oh, and I gotta climb all the stairs. Wait a minute. No, this is not the right way. One second. Let's go all the way back up. Hey Alphino, I've got some very distressing news. It's good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the Chais appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So, Lord Vothray boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Not bad. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume that the outline is done then? Look, what the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees. To make people cry out in amazement. Listen, buddy, you gave me artistic freedom, okay? You get what you pay for. Problem is, I don't think you paid for it at all. Now fetch a blank canvas and... Uh-oh. I say, did that come from above? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please! A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze! There was a villain on the loose, set ruin to our fair city. But our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Those twins don't look at all familiar to you, though? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vothray resides. Finally, the jonglers! Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The Crown Lift will take you up there. I better not dawdle then. Do the jonglers seem familiar to me? I can't say they do, at least not immediately. I thought one of them kind of looked like Lise, but that's about it. Oh! Wait a minute. So would that make...
That's him. That's Vorthri.
Oh my god! Aren't you a fat fuck?
He's attended by sin eaters.
The hell?
But how does he keep them from attacking? Mercy! Mercy! By the 12.
Oh my god!
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud.
Oh.
He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Yulm is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have not to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society.
Hang on a second.
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony.
What?
And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Game end yourself.
Sin eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Alright, well, we've got our fucking villain, gang.
By fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept. But to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmor?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters.
I'm curious as to why you can, though.
And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Yeah!
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
Boy, now we're being commissioned at gunpoint, huh?
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
Oh, jeez.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Ooh.
Can you walk? I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me?
Yes.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Oh. Hey, you! What are you doing here? Things are now getting real good. Forgive me, and my anger seemed to have marched us back outside again. Though it was probably for the best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out the welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Interesting that they just allowed us to leave. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had known but the price that you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me, and now Lord Vauntry wants us all dead. Vauntry? Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you're willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Yulmorians may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Alphino. Huh? Oh. Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for— oh, so we really just kind of walked out, huh? I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now, I have had many beautiful and striking pictures painted for me before, but there was something about your work that it was as if you had caught the very essence of her love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vothry and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard... I don't know about that. Very nice gesture, but I doubt it. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. Dang, you missed Vel meeting the Redditor. Don't worry, I was pleasantly surprised by his omnipotence, King Vothry, or whatever the fuck his name was, Lord Vothry. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I shall expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. He's great, isn't he? Definitely a joyous figure. This has definitely been one hell of a start for an expansion, though. Like, not for nothing, they've been doing more or less the same formula as before, where it's like, let's introduce you to the area and kind of what you'll kind of get used to and stuff like that. Let's introduce you to the people, let's introduce you to the locales. But this expansion has done a really good job of just selling the utter hopelessness of it all. They've been doing a really good job at that. Really establishing just what the state of the world is and why things are so shit here. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. While it's not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vothry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Eggman's army has everyone terrified. Yeah, exactly, Stent. The polar opposite of that. Instead of just telling you, man, the First, it's so bad, Warrior of Light. It's so bad. You wouldn't believe how bad things are in the First. Can I see how bad things are in the First? You wouldn't believe how bad things are in the First. I'm so glad that this game is just leagues in quality above some of the worst narratives that I've played. Do you have a business with the Crystal Instrument? Yep. Enter the Ocular. Hello, Alize. Hi, Alphino. Thank you for seeking me out, Vel. And it meant a lot to have you there at my side. And looking at Alphino, I'd say he's as eager to be in the discussion as I am. I say we lay our experiences before the Exarch and step back and see what kind of picture they make. Then we can decide where we go from here. It's good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. I have not seen her for some time, but I gather she is keen to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the first yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch, and discuss what must be done.
And so you return.
Yep, we're back.
Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Hopelessness, despair, and
Better is not the word I would use.
yeah, I was gonna say.
Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
Oh.
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure that eliminating the wards will be enough? Because it seems like... I mean, these at least don't seem to be like primals in that they have an, no, never mind. They technically do have a corrupting influence to them, in that if they kill you, they overwhelm you with light. Whoa!
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source.
So if there's too much in one, it starts going into the other, into the source.
And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds.
Well, that explains the previous calamities.
What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations.
I get you. The calamity essentially being the the most extreme version of a natural disaster, essentially.
7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
Yeah, and as someone in chat said earlier, each of these are worlds that are essentially full of history, people, culture, all of it just being wiped out. Of water, no, of ice, and then of water. Of darkness?
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Yeah, no. The idea I get is that the Ascians' influence...
Lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
I'll wait till this is done. So generally the idea that I get, just to quickly kind of like go through it, the idea that I get is that all the shards started off as neutral, but the Ascians, in wanting to resurrect Zodiark, essentially tip the scales, so to speak, on any given reflection to overflow with a particular element, fire, ice, darkness, or light in this, an element of sorts. That elemental energy, if it starts overflowing too much, goes into the source. That triggers a calamity, and that's what causes the shard to just outright get deleted and reabsorbed into the source. Yes. Each calamity has an associated element, but the shards initially were not elemental, to say, like, there was no shard where the element was fire. That was caused by the Ascians. Well, Mr. Switch is to the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ascensor Gate, and I shall lead you there myself. Meaning the Black Mages might have been framed unironically? It's not exactly that a calamity has an associated elements, that an overflow of an element caused it. Yes, but those calamities then get associated with the elements, yes. like the Great Calamity of Fire, the Great Calamity of Ice, they all get associated with them after the fact, but they weren't caused by them directly. Way at the crossroads. I'm about to get to the dungeon. Mm-hmm. Of similar magnitude. Yeah, no, that's basically what was said. If there's too much earth energy on a shard, what'll happen is that energy overflows into the source, causing something of even greater magnitude. It's essentially, like I said, the most extreme version of a natural disaster. You know, I'm following along just fine now. Like, honestly, all the shard stuff makes a whole lot of sense now as far as, like, in comparison to how lost I was initially with, like, Stormblood. Sorry, not Stormblood, with Heaven's Ward post-game, when they started introducing a lot of the stuff. All set. If we follow this road north, we will arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Happens with leaving every climate, then the resulting world is essentially an empty space of elemental energy, and that with the remnants of what once was. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, sincerely, by the way, I really do like the way this all looks. It was already getting a bit peckish. That's a funny way to put it. We go, northern staging point. He threw up. Hello. I'm assuming folks are waiting for me to start up this dungeon. Holminster Switch is past these gates and through the woods. 'Tis not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen inside recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we'll have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile aether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordwoman, perhaps, and turn her into a brand new... Oh, well shit, yeah, that... I guess that definitely is a much harder task then, isn't it? Ah, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... It literally is pointless in most cases. Would make for a pretty tough situation if you didn't have a warrior of light. Yeah, fair enough. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Leveliers, Captain Lena, and last but not least... me! Okay, but what if everyone you just suggested, Crystal Exarch, just kind of hung back and I brought my party of 3 goofballs instead? Holminster Switch now accessible. The instance dungeons encountered in subsequent main scenario quests can be completed solo, alongside supporting party of NPCs. To make use of this feature, simply speak with one of your NPC companions near the entrance to the instance and select the option to form a party. Oh! Alternatively, duty support. Okay. Duty finder as usual, and follow players instead. Okay, so... Oh... So I can now recruit NPCs. You unexpected goober saying back sexer. Alright. Friend list. Who is available? You. Come here. Shield says you're offline. DPS if you need, if not, you can hang back. Sure, we can get a DPS. That's a DPS, now we just need one more deeps. We need uno más deeps. There you are. It says you're viewing cutscene. Where the hell are you at? Hold on. Where the hell are you at? I see that. Damn, I can't. Location interdimensional rift. What the hell? Omega Re. Gotcha. I'll wait a bit. Don't worry. You know, I'm definitely enjoying Stormblood quite a bit. Stormblood. I'm definitely enjoying Shadowbringers quite a bit so far. It's definitely much more focused, and I am way more invested with the plot happenings of what's going on here so far. Boop. Boop, boop. I shall wait. Also, how is your Viper level 85? The hell? It's better than Stormblood already because Lise isn't in Shadow. Lise wasn't that bad. Lise was not that bad. In fact, I honestly really did not mind Lise in Stormblood. I thought she was fine. Also, actually, Chill, would it be alright if I queue up with Stent? Just because he's already online and you're still in cutscene? The money they kick her out of the story? Because she's got other priorities! Oh, well, actually, damn. I can drop out if Chill wants to attend. Oh no, decisions! I mean, it's up to you guys, however you want to do it. If Dev wants to drop out so Chill can join, that's fine by me. Thel could play Dancer. Ew, no. Hang on a minute. Yeah, but on one hand, Chill has to join while doing Omega Raids. I was gonna say that is also a fair point. Chill, you focus on Omega Raids. We'll do this dungeon with Stent, and then for next part, you'll be included in the dungeons. Because you're still in cutscene, it says. It's been good. There we go. You're not doing Omega. It says you're watching a cutscene. I started the process for it. Well, we're gonna go ahead and start. Uh-oh. Because you agreed last night. Yeah, but it was... I'm sorry. Oh, the music here's already bopping. Whoa. Oh, more of those cocoon things, huh? All right, let's do it. Oh my God. Here, let me get the pack facing away from you guys. Yeah, a minute. We're done. More cocoons. Come here, birds. Oh, I am being strucken. I'll stop right here. Make them face away from you guys. There we go. I did not intend to skip over Soul Drain or whatever the move's called. There we go. First boss. Well, well, well. Embrace. On. Thank you. What is the missing wing? Yeah, it's the same one. There we go. Let me What's here? Ah, it's a hat. Also, yeah, that boss music is fucking fantastic. That music is great. Keep pulling! It's blocked off. Never mind. Come here, you fucks. I cast AoE upon ye. Oh. Oh. Well then. Alright, well, I guess at this point it's the best we can do for you. That did not feel good. That did not feel good. Oh shit! What the fuck? Audio keeps cutting out? Shit. Oh, okay. No, 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 no! Keep away from my healer! And my DPS! Him too! And last one. Holy fuck, these guys are big. Sorry. Incurable AoE. Yeah, my bad, my bad, my bad. I did not mean to leave you guys with that. Yeah, my apologies for that, guys. We're still alive, aren't we? Fair enough. Why is this happening? But did you die? Healers everywhere. All right, what's this Sin Eater gonna be? Light Warden Philia. What the hell am I looking at? The hell is this? No, not really. Oh shit. Wow! Oh, I keep getting knocked over. There we go. Oh, good job, guys. Yeah, philia means love and attraction? Huh. And is it the same case with the Light Wardens where they used to be people too? A lot of shadow. Dark side mastery. Yep. Well, that's all nice and depressing.
It's releasing its ether! Fall back! We cannot let it touch us! Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw!
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor.
It's an endless
now we
cycle.
have a way to contain that corruption.
Alright, here goes.
The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Ooh, that's bright. Ah, gotcha. That is a lot of light I'm absorbing. Is that okay? I'm gonna be fine. Whoa.
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Holy fuck. It's been like this for 100 years, but I just made it all the better. Night finally returns to Norvant. Yeah, I can't imagine what this is like for these people. It's like all they've known is blinding light for over 100 years. And all of a sudden...
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Ah. Yeah,
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true.
Look, we're just very special people, okay?
My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete.
That's crazy, though.
Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains.
Hold on.
Even should it cost
I
me
accidentally
all I
sent a
have,
jumbled
I
message
would see
shield.
each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
You want me to be a Shadowbringer? What? Hi, by the way, dude. I see you back there. I'm covering you up at the moment on my PNG tuber, but there he is. Become the warrior you need.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular cause.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll.
They might have.
Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not.
Time for bed, Grandpa.
Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Senator is defeated.
I am curious what happened to Graha, though, in our Crystal Tower.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving
Because he was
villages
mentioned earlier
and make
in
our
the
way back
expansion
to the Crystarium.
as like a, wait, so if you're here and the Crystal Towers are open and it's the same one from the source, then what happened to Graha? Yay, we did it! We saved people! How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. I see some new faces around here. Warrior of Darkness. Now, as for how we proceed from here... The villagers were evacuated earlier. We evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are far from too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. Vel, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from the lakeline is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. Yeah, let's not start labeling me things, because the nanosecond that the Scions started doing that, a bunch of wacky shit started happening when people started calling me the Warrior of Light. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Ilmor. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Vothri responds to all of this. The power of names, yeah. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. It is my intention to share with our people the tale of the great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sun Eaters. The unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden, and has since departed for parts unknown. Yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and will encourage folk not to question this either. Although, I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day. About all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think, you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark, peaceful night's sleep. And we never tell her /J. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask this after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the pendants? Please let Braggy know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. Count on me. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, Alize. We should take all the chance we should take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't just rest. I can't rest not now. Right. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while. And that means you as well, Vel. I shall be cross if any of you try to follow me. I promise to find you later when I feel myself again. All right. I think this is honestly about as good a stopping point as any. So, with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching today's Final Fantasy XIV Storm Shadow stream. Today's Shadowbringers stream. I really do appreciate everyone tuning in to come by and watch. Catches me again on Thursday, where I will resume streaming more Shadowbringers after a bit of dedicated work on commissions. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Really do appreciate it. Y'all take care. Bye-bye. And to the guys behind me who, yes, stream can still hear me. Thank you, dudes. Bye-bye.